Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. My name is OctoMan, and today is day 3 for my Unity Game Jam. Every year again is the theme, and since 2 days I'm working with a new designer on my side. She's going to create all the designs over here. She was doing the characters so far. We are quite okay in time, I would say. There are two things I need to implement over here today, which is going to be the timers for the clients or the customers and a daytime system. So basically when a day has been ended, and I believe, well, depending on how fast she is, we can probably implement even a character here in front, but I still have nothing. Also, I'm gonna need to change some graphics for these drawers I was doing yesterday, just roughly. She was painting some drawer images, so I need to go and cut them in pieces, and so I can put them into. And I still miss some, which are these ones here, the small ones. So hopefully she's popping up today. Also, she sent some windows and stuff, which probably are semi or half transparent. I don't know. Gonna take a look into that. And also need to take a look. Now this is a full HD Windows stuff, so maybe I'm gonna have to shrink some things here and there, or maybe make this one in the foreground, so that the scene cannot be too, let's say, deep. I don't know. Also, the windows, if they are transparent, they are not fully transparent, which is not a bad thing at all, but then we're gonna have to skip some things over here. I mean, we have roughly, or only have small amount of time, so probably she's going to deliver some extras today, so I have the possibility to put in some time shift, or actually some some nighttime cookie party, whatever, I don't know. So what I need to do is first I gonna rename them things here, because somehow all of their icons, all of their graphics are going to be renamed to whatever, and I don't know why. There seems to be a second one. Both seem to be the same thing. No idea what is the difference. Gonna take this for whatever reason. Gonna bring this here. Oh, they are transparent. Nice. So I can put, which is the cool thing, if they are transparent, I can put some stuff in the background, like yeah, doing anything in the background so far. So that looks kind of problematic. I'm gonna show it to her, and she has to correct it later on. So windows are fine, but they're, well, way too huge for this particular background stuff. So I hope she's going to learn something from that. I believe so. She's doing so. Um, so what my background would need to look like is more like a squeezed something in the background, actually. So something like this. And so since she don't know and I didn't know, gonna put this here. How to explain it? I'm gonna give her the instructions later on, so she gets an idea of what we are really after here. So we don't have too much squeezed things. I mean, it has to be like squeezed overall, but that's basically it. If I want to, I could also squeeze the floor tiles here a bit, but it looks kind of stretchy already, and even the floor tiles are quite huge. We'll see. I also need the system for how good was the cookie. Something like, okay, 5 points per cookie, and every time you do a mistake, you're gonna get uh, um, one less cookie. And if you have everything correct, you get five, literally like 5 stars. And once that happens, we are going to maybe anyhow do something specific. Maybe I'm gonna put something. She sent some other backgrounds. Yeah, maybe I can use one of them. Mm, let's see what these are. Ah, these are particles. Um, or kind of particles. I mean, they're okay, but I can barely use them, which would be for snow and stuff. But usually a particle is like not as detailed, I would say. And probably I cannot make use of them because they are literally cut away and so on. So I would need to put or take some dippets here and there or whatever, cut them out and take those as particles. But I'm gonna tell her as well. Then I got some drawers over here. So some open and some closed state. I'm gonna implement the closed state first, and probably later on I'm able to put in an open state as well by maybe deactivating the button for a second. Just show another image or something, which might I don't know, maybe using something I never used before. So these are the drawer pieces, gonna go into multiple sprite editor, apply, gonna cut them away and gonna make them useful, I would say, or usable. There are sometimes so little painting dippets over here which are not too shabby, but sometimes I got them inside my cutoffs and they might look ugly in the end. So as they also contain some perspective here and there, it's gonna be quite interesting later on how to put that stuff together. There seems to be some pixel flying around the graphics which are not really cut away here as well. And since everything is counting as a button, I would need to, or I have to be a bit more precise in cutting away content here and there, because some may otherwise overlay others, which I want to avoid actually. And also my graphics I have implemented already, my main or test graphics or something like that. I just need to rearrange them, rename them, stuff, or just change the graphic itself. I didn't get much sleep, as probably my voice is telling you. But that's normal, I should say. Okay, so my actual drawer buttons over here, I'm gonna need to change the graphics on them. So they're kind of presenting themselves. Also, I need to have the squeezed version, so probably I'm gonna just squeeze the other ones or make them, but then it doesn't look correct probably. This one here seems to be wrong. Maybe gonna use that. And now we can see here in the game view, when I make this a bit bigger, that they are not 100%. This one here doesn't even fit at all. This one does fit. So I'm gonna have to take the other image for the bottom one, I guess, and resize the button itself until it may fit here. Maybe the other one can be a slight bit smaller, so we see some outlines There's one flaw about this. I don't see what items are inside these drawers. So that is another issue. So, and the check mark is going to be, or should be, the open state. And probably also preserve aspect ratio. But that has to be bigger. So literally, if we try to match, or if I try to match, like the size here and here, then these sides, when I put this on top of that, it should fit the other size over there. And then, since I want to open this, I need to bring this one forwards. The only thing I don't know yet is if the other one would be disabled automatically, like when I try something like that. Because currently we are just switching checkmark on and off. So we may need to go and test a different scenario. So currently we got a color tint, maybe that could be also another thing. I just go and use some kind of a hover effect. So I could even use sprite swap on buttons. Like whenever I hover over, I'm gonna switch the graphics. That should work as well. So instead of using a toggle, because a toggle once again it's like not an on-click event. Yeah, let's try that. Let me try that. That could be better. Still, I don't know if that really works. So the button here has a color tint mode and a sprite swap mode. It's like whenever we go and say, okay, the target graphic image is this one. No, I don't think that is correct. Maybe it's, or are we gonna use an animation? Could also happen. So we just open close animation, basically. But that will look bad, I guess. No. Let me go some steps back until I get my toggle idea here. So I need to place that toggle the way I want, and I believe I need to use a sprite. So this toggle when it is on, it just literally just enables this check mark thing over here, but it not really overlays the other piece there, which is actually not nice. Oh, that's bad actually. Hmm. So I would need to disable anyhow. I would need to disable anyhow the background image over here. So this needs to be kind of disabled, like invisible, to only show the open state but not the closed state. So the question is, how do I do this? How do I say if pressed, if it's on, that the background is not visible? Currently it doesn't even act anymore. So the closed state has to be invisible. I believe that's not even possible, is it? Maybe I can use the on value changed on the closed image, and based on that I just enable the image function, or the image visibility, or actually the image graphic. Oh no, that's actually not good. Should be literally the opposite, and maybe, yeah, this should be the inversed. Should be inversed. There would need to be a mask or something around it, so so that this open state get a mask or masked out. Or only content inside the mask, which might be just below. Let me just Control D this and add a component mask. And let's see how that looks. Nope. Okay, then it seems to be has to be the opposite. So this one has to be the color one, and this one here has to be the mask. But it's not the mask for the closed. So whenever this changes, then this open mask, I believe it's this one, mask, dynamic open, let's see. I'm gonna take a look into if I somewhere find a scenario where I can toggle the sprites or objects correctly, like when one is on that the other one gets off, or maybe the target graphic just has to be changed, like that this one here maybe, you know, targets the close one and vice versa or something. I don't know. Oh no. So now it just enables and disables this one, which is okay-ish. What is that? Incompatible methods. So the toggle can only toggle, it seems, a specific graphic type. We can, or I could maybe. No, wait. This one here needs to be the open one, and this one needs to be the close one? No, what was the right order now? Yeah, so that would be an option. I just don't know where the methods incompatible. So probably because there is a on value change stuff on it, which I just got rid of actually. Yeah, so an empty on boolean or on value change just gives errors in the console. Good to know. Hi Rayat, Cobra, thanks a lot for tuning in. Yeah, I'm glad to help you out here and there. Currently you probably don't learn too much because I'm still in this game jam and try to finish everything up. I have not even 4 hours left, and I have to do quite a lot more work now and try to fit this graphics. Usually I shouldn't do that because, well, I have a working system, but I thought it would be fast to implement over here. And I know there are options or possibilities. Maybe I just don't remember how I could do this. Because again, there's only one item is going to become toggled on and off. And with on value change, I can do some things, but not everything. And I want to avoid to disable the object or even the graphic because probably, or the image, literally. The question is, which one do I need to switch when I open this? So when I switch this on, I need to do the opposite to the closed one. And this is the actual issue. I cannot literally do the opposite. So I don't really get it, and I'm just wasting time here on such small things and stupid toggle crap. So I keep that or switch that for the moment out. So I don't know. I'm gonna keep that as is now. Yeah, thank you. I do my best. Well, my designer is slightly sick today, so I can't expect too much today. So we have to skip several steps. skipping, for example, like my main player or main character over here, we can just get rid of him, or we just leave him there. Doesn't really matter. We were planning even more than we can. Once again, we were planning more than we could do here. So I need a little clock or something, like a fill bar to show time, which is the timer I'm gonna set per player before he auto leaves, because the points are not here. That's a good one actually, Rayet. Probably I'm gonna test it out. So you just use a fixed boolean, just an on and off boolean based on the game object or based on the graphic for the child object. Yeah, the thing is, when I got the drawer, I need a button or something like that. Let me test this out. Maybe you are right, and this could work. So gonna take a button, just bring it here. Get rid of the text. So I have a closed state, let's say this, and I have an open state, which I need to put at. Or is it the opposite? Do I need to tell it starts opens, or what do I need? Can use an image, which is the open state, maybe by using a button. And this one would be my. Where's my open state? This one can do aspect ratio. Can do here aspect ratio. I'm gonna make the image now bigger until it fits. Something like that. And so now the question, since this one here active true and false for the child objects. So you got two states. So you have one button which switches the graphics like the image graphics, but the button is still kind of just slightly visible, and switches them vice versa by click. Is it possible with a button? So if that would be the close, if the button is gonna need the other graphic again. And I'm gonna make this one, put this one where it's supposed to be. And gonna bring this down into alpha 1. So it's still clickable but invisible. Okay, so now when I click on the button, I need to put two states, open and close. I believe that's what you mean, I hope. So the open one is disabled and the closed one is enabled, like just these images. And now I need to or do you use a toggle to do this? If you could explain this once again in the chat, I would be pretty glad to. But that switches when I now click this one button here in scene, it doesn't react at all. Gonna try again. Maybe there's something overlaying it, but I don't think so. I hope so. There's no activity on this one button. Switch the whole thing is better than so the images don't overlap. Oh yeah, you're right. These two should not be raycast targets actually. Because I want to click the button, right? Still no reaction on them. So you have an object. Yeah, you're right, Hermetus. Thanks a lot for tuning in. So both of them images did have a raycast target. But why is that button here not acting anyhow? Maybe it's reacting, but I did it the wrong way. Nope. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Switching the whole thing. How do I switch the whole thing? No, the layer's okay. It's the synthesis in the canvas. Oh yeah, I was disabling that was because I wanted or had to. What I tried to is to start with the closed state. When I click on this, the open state still is on. I want to have like that I switch between them two states. So I don't see this button, the actual button here in the background, but it should be still clickable. So I can just say alpha -1 or alpha 1, so it's still clickable but not visible. But when I click on that, I want to switch the opposite. No, it's not about the open. Again, this is the button. These are just images, these two, the open state and the closed state. And this button here should just switch to its opposite state. I wonder how you guys did this. Did you use a button or did you use a toggle rayet? Or do you switch set bool? No, it's always a static one. It's a static function. It is literally I guess I just need two buttons on top of each other. So one is disabling the other button and the other button is disabling the other button or enabling. I believe that's the easiest way. So I have two buttons above each other inside a, let's say, whatever, clickable, well, the head doesn't have to be anything, just in a image or in a placeholder something. Let's see. I try again. Yeah, I want to avoid scripting that. I mean, yeah, it would be easy, of course. No, I believe I got it. So I create an empty now for my, let's say, draw switch. Where is that thing? There we go. So this is just my handler, or my holder, I would say. Yeah, toggle, I tested this, is basically the same issue. Okay, so I got this. Create a new UI button over here. It doesn't matter the size. Then I have a second button. The second button is like the open or close, which one works. And this one here is a close. No. The image disable. I was testing this same procedure actually, because it's not dynamic. It's not taking the current state. It takes a further down state, or a state which I had before. So I'm gonna take this one now. Gonna make it aspect ratio over here. Put this anywhere here on my image, doesn't really matter, I can position this wherever I want. And then I have this one, which is my open state, this one, preserve aspect. Gonna put this into any size, let's see how it fits, kind of. I'm gonna put this, let's say, here. Now, since these two are buttons, I can enable one and disable the other with the one which is enableable. So I have this close state. That is fantastic. So once I click on close, on the close state, I want to talk to the open state and set its game object to be enabled. And at the same time, I talk to myself in another state, like to close, and set myself to be off. When I am at this one, gonna get rid of the text. When I'm at this one, I do the opposite. Gonna need two objects. So first, I'm gonna talk to close and set this game object to be active, and then I take the open one game object and set this one to be inactive. Now I start with a closed state, so I disable open. Let's see if that works. The downside is I cannot use a toggle. So if I click on this, we're gonna get the other button now being interactable, and so I have a vice versa state. Yeah, scripting would be easier. Then I could just switch graphics or the same thing. But I wanted to have an easier solution, I would say. And the cool thing now is if they would use correct anchors, they probably scale correctly with the image. Well, that's what I'm actually hoping, but I don't think that works. Yeah, kind of. So a bit of a tiddly-biddly-boo needs to be done there. So, and with that setup, I have a complete draw switch with an open and closed state, without taking care of anything else. And I can even put my important images over there. There's one downside. Every time I click on one of them things, all the other ones need to be closed literally as well, or I just keep them open and I just I don't know, yeah, I don't know what I should do. Usually I would use a toggle group. Maybe the toggle group could do the same, like on value changed is going to enable and disable objects instead of just graphics. But I don't think. Or maybe toggle group can work as well. The toggle group just enables and disables maybe objects in like on value, like the same thing, or actually the toggle, like basically with the same kind of a same setup with something like them toggles. Actually interesting. Yeah, it works. So I could open and close these things and put any other graphics on top of it. Of course, it has to start with open disabled, like so it does not intersect with any of the other things over there. So I could just open that. I just need to rearrange the positions however they have to be. And every time I click on something or on one of them, I should be able to show them everywhere. So now I can test this with the graphics from my graphics girl. She was doing those here. And close is the other one. I guess it's this one. I hope so. Gonna try to figure that out. Yep, that looks correct. Need to reduce size a bit, like this. Then let's say I'm gonna bring this where the corner of this, because it's just filling up the complete content here. Perfect. Just need to resize it so it matches the actual buttons over here. And there's one thing which she hopefully can do or is doing. Be right back. Gonna have to instruct her a bit on things. So let's continue. Yanni, hey, thanks a lot for tuning in. Hide my project. Why should I? Yeah, they're coming for me, I bet. No worries. It's good. It's fine and dandy. I'm not worried about it. Just need to think, check where that could go. I guess it should be somewhere here, like when I click on this one. Let's try pretty quick. Should hide the other one. Oh, it's a bit too small. But the one in the background, this one here, gonna just disable that for a second and take a look into the size here. Gonna use the complete object and just put this where I think it could be. Looks kinda off here. Why is that? Never mind. Let's see how that looks. Ooh, okay. Gonna rearrange. Gonna have to rearrange the close state. Gonna get rid of open, disable, and see that I put this where it's supposed to be. Again, usually you should not, when you are in a hurry like I am, you should not fiddle around with something like that. Gonna open this and needs to be a bit bigger. The snapping doesn't make it easier. Something like that. Plus minus a bit, I would say. Awesome. So when I click the bottom one, or I'm unable to click it, well, then it is what it is. Probably all of the ledges later on will be open, or the drawers will be open. But that's okay-ish. That's okay-ish. I mean, that's okay. That's okay. There's one thing I need to take care of when I put my ingredients into the bowl. That once I click maybe I can implement this into the open state so it closes. So I have to open the latch first, then the sound is playing at the same time at the actual close state. When I click on that, I'm gonna close that and take the stuff on it. So I need to do 2 clicks literally. So the to open this, then to click again to put this on top of here, and then close it again. That doesn't matter. It can block it. And the top drawer might block the bottom one, right? Yeah, that's right. Actually half. So wherever the button is, it will block the half. So, but the cool thing is, once I click on that, well, I always have to close it. The ingredient I want to use, I have to use. I'm gonna give you an example. So, if I click on this drawer, I just open it. I make a open sound. It's like, okay, now you need to pick. In this state, I need to pick the ingredient which is inside the drawer, let's say berries, the blueberries, which were in the, and once I click on that, I put this here, and then it closes. So I always have to close the actual drawer pieces over there. So that's why it doesn't matter if I block or not. If I don't click this, it stays open. But you probably will, by mistake, click on this. So you have to open first, take it out, bring it onto the, bring it onto the cookie, and then we are good to go. Yeah, that's actually not a bad one. So what I need is, on the close state, I need to play sound. Like the drawer sound, I have a sound over here. I haven't shown them yet because it doesn't make sense to me. So this gets an audio source with my drawer sound. To open this, I do not play on awake, I play on I hope that works. Maybe it disables it. Because I disabled the object. Maybe I need to do the audio on the switch. It's still the same thing. But let's try. Cannot play because the disabled audio source. That's what I expected. So the Unity tells you that this is impossible. So I'm gonna copy component and remove it. And put this directly here on the drawer switch. Add component. Oh, actually I can do here and paste component as new with the drawer sound clip. So in the on-click event over an open and close, I use the drawer switch to use audio source and press play. Same here. I can also use any other sound at this point, and another extra audio source which does not get disabled. Let's try. There we go. That is insane. It sounds pretty good. Okay, so open, close the drawer, got it. And so I just need to put the ingredient in, and the ingredient is only on the open state. So I need to implement my ingredient button. I'm gonna put my ingredient over here, which was blueberry or berry blue, like this. Did I do anything else? No, I don't think so. And now I just need to have two graphics, or images in this case, which are like my other graphics over here, just a white box or something. So I get something over here already. Let's see. Gonna put an image, put this here, and try to keep aspect. And I can do an extra image, Control D, which is going to give me my blueberries image. I could even go and use a rounded graphic like that. I could even tint this to be, you know, not so shabby. Maybe to fit more. Oh, I didn't want it to tint the berries. I wanted to tint this one. So it's not so hurting over here. Could do this both ways. Gonna make this child of that. Gonna Control D this one and put this also in the open state. But the open state needs it like here. And since I disabled this object and this object, they are gone with it. Let's try. Oh, I need to make sure that these images are not in the way. I mean, they currently are not raycast targets. I can click on them images, but I want to make sure that nothing fancy is happening to them. So I just get rid of raycast targets here as well. I should get a notification about this open. Ah, that's what I need here as well. This open one needs to have the ingredient send ingredient function. So now it should be complete. So this is the only one who is performing now in a new, like not here, but in close. And then it tells me no order in place. Pretty good. So I can now take an order. And when there are blueberries, there is just one recipe, I believe, using that. These ones just work as they did before. Gonna put the cookie, chocolate, choco, cookie, choco, and those things. And then ding when or ring when ready. And then she's going to leave. Bye-bye. Have a good one. And now I can take her stuff. This is faster, so I don't have to open and then close and open and close. Oh, that's literally the same recipe. No, it's vice versa. The raycast target means you can make the image clickable. There is no one who wants my blueberries. This one here, she wants blueberries. So can do this quick ones here, then the red ones. Now for the blue ones I need to open that and close that, and now they are on top. Pretty awesome. That's how I want it. And it works. So I get some recognition sounds. Gonna give you some music for and stuff and mood for this a bit later on. Okay, so all of that works. Now I just need to fiddle around that. Gonna need some image for my graphics designer girl to Okay, so now I can put all the, let's say, big ones together. Actually, I could also use the small ones, but this area in the center here, well, I would need to 9-slice them images, and that doesn't work for the open state. So I need to tackle that the way it is. So in that case, I'm gonna duplicate this complete drawer switch and make a cranberry drawer, literally. So just Control D. Gonna name this number 2. Put this wherever it's supposed to be later on. And just switch some graphics and the ingredient. So these 2 images here need to be cranberries, like so. And the closed state, nope, actually the open state needs to just use another ingredient, in this case the, oh no, not the blueberry, needs to be the cranberry. Boop. And I'm done with the next switch. So I can again get rid of this one. This one here should still have, actually the open and close one, they still use the audio source. So I don't have to do anything, and the sounds stay the same. So I just need to fiddle maybe with some sizes here and there, and the position, of course. It may not fit 100% over here, because the graphics could be a bit different for this state, because the lower latch is a bit bigger, as you can see, so the size is a bit different. So I'm gonna go into the close state and see if I use the bigger one, which seems to fit way better. And I should also have the open state to be with a bigger one, which is this one here. Now I just need to incorporate them so that they are at the correct position. So first, that's what I do first. Oh, no, not like that. Take this and bring this kind of where it should be, plus minus a bit. So close is okay. Gonna tickle open now. Gonna just bring it slightly to the side, and the image here stays where it is. Pretty cool. So I close the letter or close the latch, and this one here is a big one as well. Where's the strawberry thing? I could flip graphics or just keep them as they are. So I can get rid of this one. Control D for this. Actually, that was a wrong turn. Need to take the complete drawer. Control D, rename it to be drawer switch 3. And now take the complete drawer switch and bring this all over. It's a bit squeezed here, so the graphics are not 100% fitting. But I guess I need to just take a negative scale here on the graphic. Maybe that works better for the ankle. Well, not really. But this one image here, nope, this one needs to have a negative switch, because we opened this one onto the other side. Did this now switch with it? Nope, it didn't. -1 is needed here. Gonna need to bring this a bit here and there, just like that. Gonna use the open one. I need to reposition this one, since once again I'm gonna do the opposite, and need to reposition this image here to the other side, otherwise it should be, or it looks wrong, I guess. Gonna try to center it somehow and see where the original is. Looks okay. See if that works so far. Gonna switch ingredient and graphic as well. Okay, this one here, this is a bad thing. So this one here should paint over this one. Maybe you should put 2 different layers of them, so one is above the other, like in a layer order or something like that. No idea. Currently they're using the UI layer. But if you guys have any idea for, well, for the top one to not underlay the bottom one, feel free to send some information for me, so I get rid of the issues here. Gonna make this a strawberry image. Strawberry. Actually I need the other one as well. This one here needs a strawberry as well. And I'm gonna go into the open and give it the strawberry ingredient. Strawberry. Why is that still cranberry? Did I click the wrong one? Here I did the correct one. Try again. Order and hierarchy. Yeah, sounds valid. Yeah, sometimes you don't. When you're so tired as I am. Yeah, these ones need to be below the other ones, I guess. Awesome. Awesomeness looks perfect. Look at this. Hallelujah. Oh no, it hasn't followed. Actually, yeah, kind of. Well, it has followed the. You were right with the hierarchy. So the ones which are at the top need to be hierarchically at the bottom. Quite a bit confusing, but I only have to do this for the upper ones. So, and looks pretty perfect this way. It feels really, really nice and looks pretty good so far. For such a small thing here. So what else do I need? Well, I need just the other ones. So I have to wait for my designer lady. She is now... She's now doing the a new drawers here. And a new background, because this one here looks a bit stretched. So I'm gonna go and download a new background. Another zip file. Again. I don't know what's inside. Looks a bit better. What about this? Looks even better. This naming convention is so weird. Oh, it's so late already. Background 2. Because now I can get rid of background and floor, which are just sprites here. Could also put them probably in a secondary camera. So I get rid of U2. Now drag background 2. Scale down a bit. I'm gonna put this into a rather deep layer, -10, so no issues are going to come and happen here. Gonna see again the movement of the characters, because they are probably leaving a bit too high. Gonna take any order, just send her away. Okay, that looks okay. That's awesome. What is TMRW? This is a project for the current running game jam already, so it ends today in about 3 hours. So I have to complete the rest as quick as I can. So there are still some things I wanted to implement. So the things here are okay. I maybe need some beautiful anything in the background behind the windows, and we sadly cannot implement the stuff we wanted. So I have like 3 hours left to put in timer for the orders, as well as maybe some people are going to leave when they are on the waiting, on the wait and not being computed. I would say, well, not computed, but yeah, when they wait too long, literally. So for slow people. Yeah, tomorrow. Yeah, no, it's not. It's today. So today is the game jam. I have to later on package this one into a standalone or into a WebGL or something that's similar. I also have to create even not a big one, just a small menu where maybe we explain the game. So it will be rather close with all the content we have planned. We didn't made it, sadly. I thought that will be better, but well, who cares? Maybe I get a flower pot from her. I got some new drawers, so gonna download them as well. Gonna name it drawers 2. Save. So she placed the openers to the side, so we have a bit more place or space for these areas, which is fine. Gonna have to auto cut them pretty quick. Multiple sprite editor, apply, slice, automatic. Yeah, there's still some issues with these graphics, so there are like pixels under or overlaying somewhere. So these graphics are not like 100%, which is okay. It's her first game jam. For me, it's the fourth, I guess. Fourth game jam now? Okay, there seem to be a little dust and stuff, I don't know, somewhere. Like empty particles which got cut away there as well. But that happens as well quite often, even for me. Oh, it looks great, but I still wanted to put I wanted to put even more functionality. So if I use them other drawer images over here, actually I'm not quite sure. I like them both, or actually I like them all, literally. So I could say I load in the other one and see how it looks. Hopefully I take the right one. Ah, yeah, that's usual. Fixing bugs. I know what you're talking about, absolutely. The open state for this one should be this one. And then we have the other one here. The broad one. hopefully that looks good in the end. Well, I guess. Why not? Need to do the open image. Ooh, that makes it now a bit heavier. So this drawer here needs to be switched, I guess. Let's pretty quickly take a look. Yeah, because the opener is now under, like when I open this in this area or this direction, I have the issue that this piece is over there. So I need to switch graphics completely. It's not so bad, but I wish I don't have to do this. I need to negate this, I believe, but it doesn't matter. And this one is switched already, so I just need to drag over the info about it. Let's see. Okay, so this image here does not need to have a negative scale, I guess. Yeah, it should be scaled, but it's okay. Gonna save that and pretty quickly test out the graphic, or all the graphics. Here's now a slight offset on this one, and here's an offset as well, so because this is not fitting 100%. And also I need to close this. Maybe I can make the button just go a bit to the side. Like that. And this one here needs to be... Nope, not you. Maybe like that. This will become beautiful. I'm gonna have to create some small things here. I guess I'm gonna put some the shadows. Well, the shadows from the desk are drawn by the artist. You could use a shader for shadows like that. There are some outline shaders which are also could be used for shadows like that, but no, it's too heavy for such a small project actually to get into shaders and stuff like that as well. I'm gonna skip the leaves for the moment, which I would put like in the background when or snowflakes or anything. I probably put some green background or even a slighter or lighter blue for the main camera over there. Like that. Maybe she makes some lighter stuff here and there, and maybe a flower. Okay, so I need to get rid of the timer issue now, until she's sending the other drawers for me. So she's currently preparing the small ones, so everything is looking in the same fashion. So, okay, timers. I need a timer for each client and probably for each somebody who's going to wait there in the waiting line. Maybe instead of a speaking bubble, I make a thinking bubble. And inside I'm gonna make some kind of a cookie circle which fills inside out or outside in, well, whatever, and probably tints over time. I don't know, just simple things, nothing too fancy right now. So I'm gonna make some thinking bubble in which I can incorporate my little clock. Maybe doesn't look too good. Like that, and maybe also some, something like that. And in that, this is going to be just a placeholder, and in here I would go and, let's say, put any kind of a clock timer thing. This is just for testing it now. Which gets filled inside out. So if I would use something like this, for example, but this way, it would fill, the clock by a specific amount, and once, or it opens or closes, whichever direction, I don't know. And this is like when they are leaving or when the time is over for each of them. And each recipe probably gets a different time to get completed, because you need to click several, you have to open the drawer, take the stuff, put it on. Well, put on is automatically by selecting the drawer a second time. And then you need to ring the bell. And if you are not in time, I need to measure some things out, like some good times over there. And there are some quickie ones. And you need to always check, where was it? And the timer is running out. And yeah, the golden cookie thing is probably something we don't get here. But probably I just enable something in the background, or do some special effect or something like that, like a hooray or a party confetti, whatever, I don't know. So something like that. So this one is what I'm going to do and create in Unity, and this one here are the graphic, or is the graphic I just need for the thinking bubble. Probably it's too big, I don't know. So gonna export it pretty quick. I could make it beautiful, but I just don't have the time yet. So gonna put this into my textures. Gonna name this one thinking bubble PNG. Save, export, and I need to introduce that per each character, as well as the clock. And the clock is something which is running internally in each of them characters. I'm not quite sure about the waiting time for when they're just in line. I don't even know if the spawn rate is pretty good so far. And also I have the day system, like when a day is over. So you maybe only have like 2 minutes to play, and then the game is over, and you get maybe I put some score somewhere, because we cannot introduce everything and put in everything I wanted to initially. I also need to deactivate and activate the ingredients bubble over there. So yeah, that's basically the thing. Maybe I'm gonna put some arrows. I don't know yet. I guess no, that might not fit. It might not fit. No, it will not fit. Okay, never mind. Yeah, go to textures, and there should be somewhere my thinking bubble. This one. And I need to use that as a sprite. And the downside is the fill amount is only usable. Oh, that's a bad thing again. Okay, then I cannot put this on each of them characters. I just take that from the last character and put it like here in between or something, like as a image in the canvas. I gotta create UI image. Well, that doesn't have to be an image, but that's my time bubble. I can also enable and disable this one later on. Gonna put in the thinking bubble. Put it here, aspect ratio, and put it like here in between anyhow. Maybe I can make this one here a bit smaller, or just for the moment just replace it maybe. Why can't I just make this one smaller? Oh, because it's driven by the text size, it seems. At least this is funny. Maybe the horizontal bottom. Top is 0. Maybe I need to scale it. Does that work? Scale works. So we got some infos. And this one here needs a circle in the center. Another image, because the image is the only one which I can fill. This is my time. Gonna give it a circular shape, like my already implemented one, and I'm gonna make this one filled, radial 360. Gonna go from top. Then we could go counterclockwise or clockwise. Tick, 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 and then the one is gone. Gonna give it a tint, green. I could even later on anyhow fill this by code. It doesn't need to be a raycast target, so we don't press that. Same for time bubble. We wanna ignore that. Could also introduce something like a this timer or this time circle could color tint this over time, or could some faces like a happy mood, a medium mood, a I don't know, bad mood. Let's see if the bubble is at the correct spot and has a good size. So this one here is okay-ish. And this bubble here seems to be okay as well, but the head will be there. So now should the time tick? Or maybe I'm gonna make the bubble here. Oh, you're welcome. Sometimes I have something I can teach. And sometimes I'm happy for any other help. Yeah, so that's the good thing about images. Images have different filled scenarios. You can do sideways, you can do radial, and a bunch of other things. So I'm gonna take this as a ticker. So our order system, or who is taking the orders and knows about the current order, knows about the current ingredient or the current I believe it was the order system. or the order manager. Yeah, the order system should know about the current recipe, and from the current recipe it can draw the needed time into a float, reduce it, and calculate the fill amount by taking current amount by max amount or something like that. And then we can calculate the fill amount of this one specific image here. We just need to connect it inside the order system, just have a connection to this image. Let's pretty quickly check. Yep, so the current order here, in each of them recipes, I can put a time, how long it needs to, this order needs, and if the order is down, or meanwhile this order is running down, I probably need to send something like you missed it or something, and then I need to go through the routine like if there would be a new order taken, but it wouldn't, so I need to clean up literally everything and send the customer home because the time was over. And then I reduce the score, or well, probably not reduce, but don't give any score and eat the cookie, or just throw it away literally. I don't have any further time for doing so. But I can read from current order, because the current order gets filled by taking order when I click on the take order button, and it just gets the current recipe. And when it gets once it has it, I'm gonna start to fill the coroutine of the bubble. And once this bubble is done, I can start the timer coroutine, because once it's filled, the timer starts. I mean, you could even, meanwhile the bubble fills, you can already click the buttons, because the current order is taken already. Otherwise, I have to set the current order once the bubble is completely filled. That would be another option, so basically put it at the very end. But at the same time, like if the fill bubble is done, I can start a timer coroutine, which takes care of the fill amount. And once the timer is over, and we don't have taken the order or done anything with this order, I'm gonna go and get away from or with it. So how does it work? Is rather simple, just IE numerator, timer. We can only have one timer running, but every time I take a new order, I need to get rid of the already started coroutines. Like literally stop all the coroutines when I take a new order. Stop all. Yep, that's what I need to do there. Beforehand, I start the new ones. So timer. What do I need? Well, I need a connection to the image. As I said, I have UI already implemented. So gonna make a new header here. Maybe I need something else. Maybe to see how much time is left or something. Timer. So I need a public image. Timer image. And in here we just say, we need an extra timer variable. So the float, something like maximum time, max time, and then float current time. Oh yeah. Well, basically I can take current time, only current time, but then I cannot calculate the distance between the two. So I'm gonna use current time. So when I load the recipe in the current order, I need to fill the timer. So the max time is equal to current order, and I believe I created a time to complete already, which is just a float. I just give it over here. I believe it was a float, and these ones here should be float as well, so they're easier to calculate. I could also go with full seconds, but I still need to still need to probably no. I don't care. Actually, it doesn't matter. I can use floats. You're still new, a bit new to Unity, which is okay. You always learn new stuff, as I do. Sometimes I just stumble upon the same issues I had some time ago already, and then later on I just fix myself or just get back to it. So I fill current time with max time, just so they both are the same, but I only reduce current time, so I have a distance between the two based on a 100% scenario. So in here I'm gonna say meanwhile timer is going down, I wanna reduce current time. So I say minus equal time to delta time. So it just gets reduced. I'm gonna do this meanwhile current time is bigger or equal 0. So while current time is bigger than 0, bigger or equal, bigger equal, maybe bigger. I don't know. There will be a slight offset anyways. So while the current time is bigger or equal 0, so I need to wait until it's under it, literally. I'm gonna reduce current time, and I wanna take the image, the timer image, dot fill amount. I wanna calculate this based on I believe it's max time divided by current time. What does it take? Can it be used as a method? Then it has to be fill amount equal max time divided by current delta time. Because I need a number between 0 and 1. Let me check. If I have like 1 second and 0.8 divided by 1, well, actually, let's say 10 divided by. Do I do it this way or do I do it the other way? Current time divided by max time or max time divided by current time? I believe it should be the other way around. Current time divided by maximum time. I believe that should be correct, mathematic wise. So we know the fill amount based on that. If that is wrong, then I need to do the opposite. Which means it's just the opposite. And meanwhile that is the case, we're gonna say yield return null. So we wait. We stay inside this while loop. If that is the case, and this timer has been run out, maybe we can do a protection. If there's still a current order, we just skip the next part and just break out. Or we just say we destroy the cookie and get out of here, and probably order taken should be false. We'll see about the max and but I believe that this way around is correct. Where's my function? Where's my coroutine? I'm blind. Where did I put it? I shouldn't put it in between. There we go. So I should move out of the shop, destroy the cookie, and say current order is equal to null. And I don't get it. What did I do last night? Maybe I should just delete this, but I thought I made it before. How did I stop it? By taking the order, just by using this one? Oh, okay, this fills the bubble automatically. Okay, so after filling the bubble here, I need to start the coroutine for the timer. But before I do anything else over here, I should stop all the coroutines when I take a new order or when I bring the bell. Stop all coroutines because there's just a timer as well as the fill bubble. So when somebody presses too quick, well, then it is what it is. And I should do the same thing when I ring the bell, I guess. Is there another coroutine running here? Nope. Not yet, actually. So we clean the bubble, stop all the coroutines as well as the timer coroutine. And probably I'm gonna do some hide and unhide stuff by using alpha scenario, like using a canvas group, or just a simple pop on and off. Because the bubble game object is here, so I can easily increment, decrement, or enable, disable. Timer image, maybe I take the timer bubble as a game object here as well. Public game object timer bubble, so I can disable and enable this at any time I want to. And if I have the timer image running, well, I need to make sure that the timer bubble is visible beforehand. If they like animate in and animate out, looks better, but a pop in and pop out is pretty good so far. So when I take an order, I stop all the coroutines which are running, if there is any running. I wanna take the time stuff, wanna take the fill bubble, and in here I wanna say bubble.setActive. Should rename it to be true. At start or awake. Gonna set it to be false so we don't see it. And when I ring the bell, I clean the bubble and deactivate it. Should do the same for the timer bubble. So we don't need this anymore when the bell is rang. And also need to do this when I take a new order, I guess. Because we are stopping anything anyways. Timer bubble has to be false and the normal bubble has to be false. So, and the timer bubble object should be false at awake or start as well, I guess. Then I activate it. The clock inside is going to be gonna be okay for that. Gonna run the timer image, fill amount, yada yada yada. And if I move out, I could deactivate the timer bubble here as well, because I'm done and everything is good to go. But I move out of the shop without anything. But if I fulfill the order beforehand, I stop all the coroutines anyways, so I have to be quick. I really have to do stuff. And if I stop all the coroutines, all of that other stuff is not going to become. That's why I need to activate and deactivate the two bubbles at the same time. Looks valid so far. Let's connect. Maybe I take another one below that image, just like a shadow. So I have a timer bubble, which is this one. Then I have the timer image, this one. And I got the other bubble here. Now I need to take a look into my recipes and give them all a time. So usually they start all with 3 seconds time, but this one here might take longer. Maybe this takes like 6 seconds because there are 6 elements. Maybe it's too fast, I don't know. This one gets 5 seconds. This gets 4. This gets 3. Strawberry only gets 4. Well, actually, this is not 4, but 5. This is 4. This should be 6. Berry mix should be 7 seconds. That's quite long. For this one, I need 9 seconds probably, or even more. And this one 4. No worries, Ray. Thanks a lot for helping out. Hope you enjoy this still one. At least you learned something. That's good. And yeah, have a good game jam probably soon as well if you're competing in one. So, thanks a lot for tuning in again. And see you later. Okay, so the bubbles are deactivating at start as expected. Which is pretty good. Gonna take the order. The bubble is activating, and now is the time when the timer starts. As she's running out, because I couldn't make it in time, but I couldn't see the timer bubble. So the timer bubble did not get activated once she is in the waiting position. So we need to wait. I need to find a way where to activate this. I got some new graphics pretty quick for the other drawers. I'm gonna rename this one pretty quick to drawer 3. Save. I bet she doesn't know how it gonna be with all the music. She haven't heard it yet, so hopefully she's happy with the results. When do I have to activate it? Well, basically after the bubble is done filling up. Let's see. So timer should start. Oh, maybe here. Timer image, timer bubble. Not set active. It's to be true. Let's try. Maybe I can make this one here blink a bit or something. There we go. Whoa, my goodness, that's way too fast. Gonna need at least 10 times or 5 times this time. So at least double the time. At least double the time. Oh, 18 and 8. So because you're getting like, oh my god, time is running already. Then I'm gonna switch graphics for these things here as well. Gonna take the order. Oh my god, so this, 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 and the pearls. Time is more than enough, and I'm able to do those. Strawberries. And ring the bell. You need to know what to do. But that's time-wise, it's okay-ish, I guess. The good thing is I can save time when clicking them just once, but I need to click them twice. I need to tell people to click this twice. Like maybe I can make something like a 2x hidden gem thing. Yeah, but with the time, that's insane. Gonna wait one more time. I want to see if I just ding the bell without fulfilling the order. I mean that everything hides, as well as when I do anything else. Take an order, get the order, ring the bell, both deactivate. She said, oh no. So when I could just put stuff on top of that, and I don't do anything, I just wait for the time to run out. I should give some feedback here as well, like also a oh no sound when time is over. So play sound. Oh no. Let's see if that is correct. Oh, that was the wrong order. She's going to tell me, oh no, doesn't matter. Gonna wait. Oh yeah, she's saying that, but she's not clearing the bubble when she's done. So I need to clear the bubble. And since I clear the bubble so often, I'm gonna make an extra function for that. Clear bubble. This is code-wise way more wise. If you do stuff multiple times, you want to put all the clear bubble stuff into one function and just call the function. It's way easier, like here. Maybe you can even use the setActiveTrue. No, we don't. We just want to do this. Gonna Control X. And here say just clear bubble. Unhiding the bubble, we do this here. Where do I actually clear the bubble again? I did this multiple times, I know that. Or at least I have to do this multiple times. Clear bubble. When I clear it, maybe I can just hide it there as well. So I don't... Bubble.setActive to be false, maybe. Maybe I do this afterwards, after clearing. Oh, damn it. And when I ring the bell, stop all the coroutines. Here, I clean the bubble here as well, and I make it deactivated here as well. So instead of doing it here, I can just call clean bubble or clear bubble. And we deactivate the timer bubble. Reset literally everything. So I now make use of that 2 times or even 3 times right now. Visualize cookie doesn't take anything. And so I clear the bubble and fill bubble. But I need to do this activation after clearing it, like so. So I first clean it, then I make it visible, just in case. Hopefully that works, I bet. So I need to check it like for all the possibilities now. And I need to grab coffee soon. And then make the other things here. This, ring the bell. Awesome. Awesome number 1. Okay, awesome. It clears it off as well, so I can take a new order. Unhides, shows, timer runs. This. It's like Simon Says. Awesome. Pretty cool. Works. Probably some timers here and there are not good, but I need to put, I believe I need to put some 2x helper onto it, so people may understand that they have to click this one 2 times, so they understand the behavior about it. I should maybe also make them filled with something. I don't know. I'm gonna need to take care of these graphics here. Maybe I get some new from her, or I just put them myself together somehow. Pretty quick. Okay, so I need my new graphics now for my new drawers. Gonna duplicate this one, put it anywhere at first. Okay. Damn it, copied the wrong one. Need to complete drawer switch here. Control D. This is actually a small drawer. It doesn't make any difference, but well, how I name it doesn't matter. I need to cut the images pretty quick. Drawers 3. Multiple sprite editor, apply. 2 hours left. Oh my god, are they really that way set up? There are some things here which are not needed. This one. There should be somewhere one more thing which is not needed in here. I don't know where it is. It's hard to tell. This is just zooming. Sometimes I wish I could just say get rid of checkerboard, or just make this white selection areas maybe black or any other color. Would be better. Yeah, you can see there's still one left over, 2 leftovers. The other ones are okay. Hope my images will fit there, like these images. So I'm gonna have a close. I don't even know which one is which and which one is necessary for what. So I have this one and this one. This one's a bit broader. Maybe I can use all of them for all the doors. What has to be in there? Sausage or sauce. So here is the vanilla topping, literally. And the open one. Switch graphics. And take a look. So they kinda fit the backside. And of course this image anyhow there, as well as the topping. Awesome. And I just need to switch the ingredient to be vanilla. Sauce vanilla. Oh, that looks a bit huge. Gonna disable the object. And put this one. Oh, need to disable the open one for a second. so I see it better. Looks like I got the wrong one. Well, that doesn't really fit. Also, the outlines are way thicker than the other ones. So maybe I should get rid of aspect ratio here. It may look strange, but it's better than nothing. So, kinda uncool. But I try my best to implement this. Well, it kinda looks okay-ish. I mean, nobody will tell us it's bad, I guess, I hope. But it's still, it looks different. The quality, or actually the line thickness, is different than the other lines over there. So that's why it's like a style break. And usually I wanna avoid style breaks this way. Okay, so the open one got the ingredient vanilla already, so I can disable the open state. So yeah, it's a small style break over there. So gonna get rid of this one, make a duplicate of this one. The switch itself is quite large here. Does some scale happen? Yeah. Gonna not touch it, just bring it down here and see how it fits. That seems to be the square right now. So I'm gonna just shrink that a bit and try to use the square one with aspect ratio and resize that until it kind of fits. Yeah, also these knobs are smaller actually, because otherwise I don't have much more space next to it. I don't know what the desk uses on the right side. Hopefully these are one of them, so I don't have too much to do there. This has to be cookie base. I believe it was cookie base 2.0. Whoa, that's a bit huge. Need to check the open state, which hopefully fits simple. Well, it kinda does. it does the job. Gonna put the cookie base image here as well. Gonna make, is there a possibility? Yep. And of course I need to, on the open state, I need to change the ingredient to be the cookie base. And disable the open state. And save, just in case. So, and then I have the left two ones here. Gonna deactivate them too. So one was strawberry and one is choco sauce. They look quite squarish, so I try to incorporate the cookie base one here. Gonna need to take the complete switch actually. This way around I once again have to switch graphics, like doing the negative scale as the easiest way, because she didn't deliver, because she didn't know. So this image has to go to the other side. This one here has to be a -1. So literally the opposite of what we did before. Sometimes it's just really hard to see if I'm on the correct spot, since that is like, you know, handcrafted. And the open one needs to be flipped as well and readjusted in position. And probably this one here has to be, no, it's okay. And then I just need the cookie base. No, it's not a cookie base. I need to send the strawberry sauce. So I need to change these two images to be strawberry sauce. And last one, Control D. Enter here. Gonna make them choco sauce. And gonna give the sauce choco ingredient. Okay, so far so good. Still kind of 2 hours left, a bit less because I need to build that, and probably there are issues here and there as well. I don't know what to do anyway with dumb things. So these are one clickable, so I need to click them just once. Maybe I can anyhow incorporate or maybe I make a small text in the bottom, or somewhere here, or somewhere on the side. Maybe some text will do, like pointing to the right. I would like to put it directly on it, but Or maybe I make something like this. Like so. Control D. Would be nice if I could just go -X. Maybe I can, I don't know. Make them just half transparent. Actually, just them bubbles. The text can be as is, but maybe this one here needs a bit more. Gonna save and see how it looks. Barely seen, but I want to see a bit of the characters as well to give a good enough movement. That was a good one. Okay, so when you know where stuff is the first times, you will just, I don't know. First, you just take a look around. Okay, so I need a playtime per round. And maybe I gonna... Oh, I need to take a look into the hierarchy again. For when I open all the drawers, that none is over, yeah, like these two. They need to be reorganized in the hierarchy. Same these two. So this one has to be above. This one is okay. These also have a different angle. That looks horrible. So this one here needs to be here. Oh. I guess this one has to be there. Let's try. Yep. So the new ones really sad. They don't look nice. I don't know if it's me or if it is the graphic itself. It is aspect ratio. No. That's not nice. Gonna get some coffee and then we'll do quick menu as well as a daytime or something like a playtime. So, and maybe some simple score system or something like that, because I don't have much time left. It's about 1 hour. Then I need to go into the building phase and need to upload the stuff and so on and so forth. Maybe I can implement the 5-star cookie something to unlock a lighter or some lights or something, or make a small disco fever or something. I don't know yet. Be right back. Okay, so let's continue. I need any other day cycle, like day 1 and maybe a runtime or something like that, and I don't know which way would be okay. What I also want to change is the spawn time, like the spawn delay, to maybe not 3 seconds, but let's say 7 or 8 or 5. I could even think of randomizing it. The downside is if I don't have enough clients, then they may not move. Oh. Huh, that was still right. That's funny. So it is possible to even make it in time for the big ones. So the spawn time might be somewhere between 5 and 6, 7 seconds, something like that. That's more than enough, actually. I guess 7 is okay. Yeah, just small issues. Well, once again, I need to wait until somebody else is entering the room. Otherwise, the first person is not going to continue moving, because it's not checking always. It's always checking when somebody has done a move or is moving. So that's what I need to take care of. Anyway, I need a date, a timer, maybe a timer for a date as well. So maybe something over here, and maybe something like a perfect combo, and then clean off the combo. So for that I need a combination of things. And I'm gonna get some more graphics soon, so I'm gonna try to get this done, the last stuff. So the order manager is the one who knows all the orders and about the time. Literally, the spawn manager knows about the time here as well. So I can put an extra manager for this, or I'm gonna be able to put this as an extra manager, so like an extra or somewhere else, which already contains something. Oh, sometimes hitting my mic. And I would like to see something in the background like falling snow or something, so probably I'm gonna find the time to implement these. I'm gonna make a little clock, like an extra manager for that. And I can do this like with a sprite. But probably it's better to put this directly inside the canvas. That's not what I wanted. Something like a clock holder. Can put this anywhere. Can make this, let's say, evenly spaced. No idea about an hour system or something. I guess I'm gonna do this one in the center. Might be my timer, or actually the representation of the timer by using a filled radial. Give it another color. So it's way more visible, so it's like an overall time maybe. The times for the people standing in the row and doing stuff like that, gonna get rid of them, I guess. I'll actually get rid of the idea. Got some graphics. So, and I need a beautiful UI text. Well, maybe not a text, maybe a text TMP. So Text Mesh Pro, which is just representing the day. Not the time, actually. The play time is like a day is over when this clock is done. This is just a day text. So we start at day 1. And gonna put this here. Maybe there needs to be a loose condition, and a win condition pretty quick. First I need some more colorful stuff. Gonna make some kind of a auto size center. And I don't have too much time to now make a new font, because I don't find so quick I can't, and I will not find any. So let's say it's day 12. Or day 9. Yep, that looks good. Maybe I can make that a bit more appealing, not as white. Maybe something which fits a bit better here, I don't know. Well, any of them colors are not cool. So day is over when the timer is done, and depending on how many somethings how many golden cookies I got, I may go and make some quick flashlights, something, I don't know, and or throw a confetti over the scene. Like, woohoo, you made it, and maybe you get some time back. Or you just have one time, or one day. Or you have, per day, you need to complete at least 5 of them orders. And maybe the daytime is the same, but... well, I don't know. Yeah, something like that. I'm gonna need a script for that, which is handling the day scenario and day system. And gonna put it directly on the clock holder, I guess. Double click to open. So a day could be something like 2 minutes playtime, or 3 minutes playtime, or 1 minute playtime. So I don't need update. So what I need is a float, something like max daytime, or a general daytime, which is probably like something like 300 or 100 or 60 or 120. 120 is like 2 minutes, or 300 is like 3 minutes, or because I'm gonna see them as being the seconds, so I can calculate that. Then we're gonna have another one, which is going to be the current daytime. Then we have, well, which is actually starting the same way. It's literally also 120, but I set them at start, or set it up at start. Then I have a current day, which is an integer, because that is only 4 numbers, called current day. We start at 1. Then I need a image component to talk to the fill amount. Public image, and I don't have that, so I need to implement Unity engine.ui. Gonna say like time image, something like that, and then I need a public TMP text. But this is not implemented, so I need to put in the namespace, and this is a bit buggy here on my side. TM Pro. It tells me it is not using it, but it clock. No, it's the day text. Oh. So it tells me it is not recognizing it, but I know it is working, except I have a typo. Probably this text needs to be a bit of big T. I don't know, small t or big T. I'm gonna check out the naming convention soon. So when I would go here, I should not, if everything is correct, I should not have any red warning. As you can see, we don't have a red warning. We just have warnings that something has not been used yet. But that's it. So TMP Tags and TMP Pro are not really making me mistakes over here. It's just my mono developed version probably, which is not recognizing this TextMesh Pro library over here. I mean, it uses that, but it doesn't recognize it anyhow. Why I don't know. So probably I should soon change my rather old mono developed version for something rather new. But it still works. So what do I need? Well, I need a coroutine, i.e. numerator. Something like a day timer. Actually, current day should be a static one. so I keep the statics whenever I reload scene, switch scene, whatsoever. The day is going to always stay the same. The other ones can be as they are. I just need to reset them on start, literally. Well, basically just the current time. So current daytime is equal to maximum daytime, like that. Then we start the coroutine about the day timer. I need to hurry because I need a page or a starting scene to make it for the build. So like start the game and probably with some info about it, maybe an exit button or something. The stuff which usually nobody takes care of. So it's able, or we are able to exit the game at any time, like if it is a Windows distribution, but I'm probably gonna make just a browser build, so even the Mac people, if possible, on Safari are able to use a WebGL build or something like that, so I can introduce that directly in, well, yeah, where could I put it? Probably in GameJolt or in itch.io. This is also taking me some minutes to upload it and make it usable for everybody. So browser version would be better than a extra build to be installed. Well, actually just unpacked, not really need to do anything else. But there are a lot of Mac people outside which probably cannot play this game and take a look and have a feeling for that. So day timer. We just run it once when the scene starts, or when the game starts. Literally, we're gonna start this day timer. So and we just say same thing. While current daytime, we just did this, or I just did this. While current daytime is bigger or equals 0, we're gonna let this timer run. So current daytime. Minus equal time to delta time, and then we calculate the time image. So time image dot fill amount is equal to, and now I take the current time and divide this by maximum daytime, like that. So this is going to be the fill amount, and meanwhile we are in there, we just say yield return null. Oh, typos. The final one is going to be, once we are out of here, we're going to increment current day, so current day plus, and then we literally restart the game. So we can say something like start, or what is it called, scene manager. Scene manager is not implemented, so I need to put it using scene manager. Unity engine dot scene management. Gonna put here scene manager dot load scene. And which scene to load is the current one. So we just restart the game, or we go back to the menu, which doesn't make sense actually. So we want to have one simple thing together. So I want to make sure that everything is like clumped up together. It's like one full route. So which scene to load is actually a scene manager dot get active scene. Dot name. I could also use the index. And so we are reloading literally the same scene, but we increment current day, and since that is a static one, it's gonna update to this time, and then I just need to so what I now need to do is, so this one updates, current day updates, but I don't have the current daytime text, so the day text. Probably I'm gonna put this in start. So current day text. No, day text to text is equal to, and now I take the current day and convert it to a string. So because it cannot take an integer directly without anything else. Should be good. So and now we got a day timer. We started. We literally, when we are out of that, we are done with the day. Everything is good. I could put a fade from like a fade out, fade in into the next scene. Could be done here as well, but I just don't have the time for this. Now I could also put something like a loose screen or a win screen or something like that, maybe an exit button somewhere, but I'm gonna try to get the clock done pretty quick, or the day system here. So clock holder 2, here we got the timer, here we got the day text. So the timer the timer here needs to be in this, the text need to be in here. So now here we got this, the circle goes down. We can take an order. And get a point. And I guess every time we fulfill like 5 orders are gonna like 5 special or 100% orders are gonna give some combo something, and then I should be good to go. One more thing I want to do is I want to pretty quickly check if the day switch works after 10 seconds or something. So that the day here is going to update automatically after 10 seconds. So this one will be in the next reload, will be a 2. There we go. So it now updated to be a 2 because it was a static number. It keeps it even if we reload scenes and anything else, and now it should go increment unlimited. Pretty good. Day system works as it should. So again, one day might be like 60 seconds. Maybe I'm gonna duplicate this text here, write in day, and put this maybe above, and this number here a bit below. So even a 12 should match. Maybe gonna make the tint greenish, bluish. All not really looking good. There's a possibility for doing some outline here or overflow. effect or outline here when I use other numbers or other stuff. Could even put in something like a drop shadow, but I believe that is fine here. Maybe I'm gonna check other colors, like darkish blue maybe. Why not? Should be okay-ish. So now I got 60 seconds. In the 60 seconds it should be possible to make 5 cookies. So the first 7 seconds nothing is going to happen. Can take the order. Got 1 order done, so half of the day is already over. Okay, that was a wrong one. Should take another order. And I just got 3 done, and now the day is literally over, so no party or no special environment, no blinking something, but it's okay. So 60 seconds is maybe a bit too short, maybe 120 or 100 seconds. That should give us the possibility to give or to put 5 things together. Maybe you'll get more. And now I'm gonna implement pretty quick in the order system. I put some kind of a combo scenario, or I put this directly in the day system because it's literally next to it text-wise. Yeah, maybe put this into the order system because the order knows at the very bottom here if there's a point or not to get, like to fulfill the combo. And if you do a mistake, probably you lose all combos or you just don't get one. And to do this, I pretty quickly write a add combo. Yeah, something. I'm gonna need to implement a number somewhere, just an integer. Has nothing to do with that. Just an int here. Int combo. On awake, I need to reset combo. So every time combo is equal to 0. Which I should not do anyway, because that should reset itself automatically. But I need a text field for the combo. So public, and I can also use a tmp pro text, tmp underscore text. Combo counter or combo text, just to show the text. Need to implement the namespace using tmp tmpro, I guess. Gonna save. Should be tmpro. Yep. So basically I do the same thing as I do here, but I only update the text when I get a combo something. So start with 0. Gotta at awake I'm gonna update inside the order system, and awake I just can call the function add combo or update combo. That's what it is basically. Update combo. I don't have the function yet, so I just rename mine. Copy. Gonna scroll down pretty far. Rename. So we can say something like int amount, and we can say combo, which is the combo plus plus, or actually, so I don't need an amount here. Just, oh well, I do, since probably I have some empty ones. So combo plus equal amount, just in case. So if there's a 0, well, then I can still update it. And now I can say combo text, the text is equal to combo.toString, and that should be it. So, and what we can do is, if combo is bigger or equal, let's say 5, I can do something like party hard or whatever. Timer's running fast, and then I want to reset combo. So combo is equal to 0, or just keep it running, so I can party hard every time. Now and then, I don't know, or whatever. Show windscreen can show any type of a screen at this point in time. Okay, so now whenever I get no perfect order, I still can say update combo, but put in a 0 amount. But still can check to party hard, literally. Copy. So, and here we're gonna put a 1, because well, no, that's actually wrong. We don't need to do this. In here, we just do it here. Like if perfect combo or perfect order, we're gonna say update combo 0. 1 actually, because we don't need just one single order. So something like perfect combo, maybe put this here, we eat the customer, we eat the cookie, reset the customers, move out the shop, we are good to go, play the sounds, everything nice. And just call the function to update the combo. So the last one thing is, I need a text for this combo to connect, and there's an issue. There's a former no argument, probably in the start, or awake. Yep, gonna put a 0. Save. Maybe I just make it part of the clock holder. Just another TMP Pro text. Put it here. Which just say maybe like that. Gonna make auto size. And here the text. Oh, if I reset combo here, I may go and recall this function. Or just update the text again. Maybe I should not reset this, but should something like highlight. So, what I want to see is here, string, combo quote plus, maybe you're gonna put an X. And then the combo number. In that case, if I use a string internally inside the text field, then I don't need to convert the integer into a text. This will happen automatically. combo text. Gonna, just so I do not miss it. And the order manager should now have a TMP Pro text for the combo text. Put it in, save the scene, press play and see how it goes. So we have a combo 0. Should update the graphics pretty quick soon. When I ring the ding, I'm gonna get one combo. Got a second combo. Oh, I did something wrong, so I did not got a full third combo. Third combo. Fourth combo. And there's the fifth combo. So now I could do anything. Or something like, hey, you made it. Got some new graphics here as well for the background. Gonna auto slice them. 1, 2, apply. And can just put them anywhere in the scene. Maybe like part of the background. On this one here as well. Control D, flip X. Now I need to update the last draw buttons, and hopefully they are now matching as they should. So literally just changing the drawers 3 for the drawers 4. Hopefully the ankles are going to work now. But I trust her. I still want something here in the scene, which is not Actually, I don't need the frontals anymore because I'm gonna keep them. I just wanna. There is just something. Okay, there's still something weird there. Gonna take the open one and switch the graphic for drawers 4. But now we need to negate this one. Oh my god. Gonna keep them for the moment. Just do the ones which are really not looking cool. Which is this one. So I need to flip back graphics then. Oh no, now she painted these things on the right side. Oh my god. Never mind. We can do this. So this one is a bit higher up. There's a bit. So these are for the higher ones probably. Yeah, that's okay. You just need to take these images now. Bring them aside. There's one more flaw on this. That's not the correct one. The flaw is that these side panels now need to be flipped. Again. I don't know which one I just took, so I'm gonna open this. I'm gonna bring the open one a bit up. Yeah, the size doesn't fit 100%. And that looks correct. I'm gonna take a look into the other one. Okay. There's one still open. Needs to be closed. And I need to rearrange. Close graphics here a bit, I guess. That's okay. It's better than nothing. Maybe the second graphic here needs to be the other one, which might look a bit more outwards looking, literally. Let's see. Yeah. Just need to resize it a bit. So it will fit better, I guess. Gonna save. Hallo, hallo, kranke Mila. literally everything is done over here. I just need to put a build together, and so this concludes the live streams, the 3 live streams for my YouTube streaming over here. I hope you enjoyed this one, even if sometimes I couldn't just talk because I'm pretty busy with all this stuff. Time is over, and I need to make the build, and hopefully they're giving us a chance to put this still inside. So, have a good one, thank you for tuning in, and I hope to see you soon or later.